up? Good morning. Let's go. Hi, dog. Look who joined me. My dog. Say hi, Kaiba. What up? Okay. I feel like every time I move my camera, I have to like play with it a lot more than I should have to. Okay. Let's start with this one. And I got my controller. Cool. So I didn't do too much off stream. All I did was build one of the two staircases. So yeah. Oh. Hold on, I'm still kind of lagging here. Probably haven't fully loaded in yet or anything. He's laying down. He's kind of tired. He just ate and had a walk. He's already pooped for the day. Wrong way. How's everyone's mornings so far? Oh, yeah, so here, I'll show you guys what I've done so far. So, I built this staircase. Originally, I was gonna have it come out from like right here, but it didn't like line up the correct way. So, now you can come in here. And this is a window. I added some panels to it so that it's not like, you know, wide open and people could just like jump in. I'm still working on this, but I managed to make a pretty decent windy staircase. So there's a little spot right here where you can enjoy the view. I'll probably add something in here too. Little railings. And you just keep going up till you reach what will almost be the top. The top floor, the first floor should be aligned with this, and then I can't go too much higher, but maybe it'll be like a 2-floor spire. But yeah, I like it was really hard to line this up actually. the way that I wanted it to, at least. I'm gonna move all of these columns back just like a couple blocks each. Oops. There you go. Where's my... there. Oh. Thanks, Nathan. And hello. Welcome. Shit. Long time no see. feel like I'm struggling here for some reason. There you go. When all else fails, make it go into its home. Probably have to fix this one on this side too. Yep. Wait. Oh, this one's fine. Okay, so I guess we'll work more on this one to start. I haven't added, like, anything to this yet at all. Nice. Okay, so nothing too fancy in here, just a room. And I have no idea what to do with this. Little wall panels. I remember I was having trouble with this too last time. It's because I built with a lot of adamant. Some of the adamant is not perfectly centered, so I have to deal with that now. Consequences of my actions. No, it's doing that scrolly thing. I don't like that. Stop it. There you go. I got a Discord message. From who? Oh. Another spammy bot. Guess I'm just gonna have to deal with that, huh? So there's not many other options I can do there. Not without taking everything apart, and I'm not gonna do that. How about half block it? Okay, cool. I think this time I got whatever the weird half alignment is. It's like right there somewhere. Oh, if it's just gonna be like that, I might as well just do this. There you go. All this for a doorway. And not even a doorway that you can open. Let's see. Ah, that lines up pretty nicely, actually. No, let's not do anything. Let's not do anything with that just yet. So now I can work on this wall. Should be pretty difficult. Where's that clipping to? This is very painful. Okay, hold on. I will come back to that bottom part of it later. Where is my piece? Okay. Nah, that's too narrow for my liking. I don't like when it's a pathway that's too narrow. Why are my torches going into my inventory? I need them. Give them to me. I'll just roll with that for now. Or like a granite wall probably would be better for that. Flat old wall. And I don't usually like flat walls, but I have no patience for this right now. And this part of it will be ideally fixed soon. All of this extra stuff is interior design stuff anyway. Usually the last part of the build that I'll focus on is the interior stuff. I don't have time for... If I do too much of it on the way, I'm gonna get distracted doing that, and then I'm gonna have to change it later anyway, because, you know, the build will change. Your dwarf fit through a 1x1. see. That's fine. To figure out what's going on up here. Won't need this. Oh goody, I found the spot where there's no adamant. That'll be fine. Good. Lined up pretty good there for once. This whole build hasn't aligned anywhere that I've wanted it to so far. This part of it right here, with the floor, with like the roof coming in, I'm not like 100% sure how to fix properly. And since this is mainly a staircase, I'm kind of like whatever about it, I guess. It just doesn't make any sense to me that, like, you know, stuff like this or whatever, it's very difficult to line up, actually. Really hoping for the custom snapping points, or not custom, like not completely custom, but something like akin to Valheim would be good. Not exactly like Valheim or anything, but somewhat the same thing, you know. Maybe can't do that because like, if I could just snap to the corner of something as opposed to the center, would be great. Nope. There's a pretty big gap right there because I can't see what I'm doing. There you go. This should be the last set of stairs. Once I place these, I can start building the floor, the actual floor, for... And it lined up pretty good. Nice. kind of lined up pretty good. I still have to get the staircase set in order, so maybe if I bring it back one and make it like one of those longer, slender ones, maybe. Let's see, that's too tall. That's pretty good. No, hey, Special K. What up? Oh, this doesn't even connect to where I wanted to originally. Does it even connect to the roof? There's a thingy right there. Little sliver. And then that block right there. Figured I wouldn't be able to place it. That's okay. No one can see it, ideally. No one will see the imperfections. Change my outfit. The classics. There you go. Grey Mountain set, my favorite set. I figured that was gonna happen. For these blocks. Might as well block it up right here too. Might peek out, though, the roof. Let me check. Oh, I guess it doesn't crew. Cool. That makes this easier for me. Sure that doesn't breach the floor. It kind of does. That's unfortunate. If I make it go down half a block, it won't. Right there-ish. Let's see how that looks. Okay, much better. inside corners. How tall are they? Pretty tall. It's a really narrow space, sorry. Sorry if it's hard for you guys to see. It's also hard for me to see too, so don't worry. Sorry, roof. I will place you again soon. Roof. There you go. And then this one should just be okay with the regular default. Oh wait, but it's not, because it's kind of narrow, right? Good on support system. Just need to do this one too. This one will be pretty difficult. Actually, nope, that one does stick out. Okay. So it does need to be, what, like 2 blocks high, basically. Super narrow at the top, but it works. And then give us more space. We'll bring it out like 1 more block over this way. Should we make the spires connect to each other? The other one would be that direction. So where the hearth is right now. Oh, hey, wolves. That direction, I would bring this all the way up. Staircases, same thing basically. Staircase all the way up. It would be cool actually if they did connect. I could make it happen. Might not be able to do that with these stairs in the way, unfortunately. They should connect, because imagine walking up all the way up to one spire as someone like who stays here, and then you realize, oh no, it's in the other spire, and you have to walk all the way over there. That would irritate me personally. Texting my wife. There's this local sandwich shop. I'm asking her what she wants from the local sandwich shop. It's really good. It's called Mr. Pickles. It's one of the best sandwich shops around, in my opinion. Way better than Subway, by far. And yet again, my torches in my inventory. I'm gonna go back really quick to the other base. So I need food. Wow, that was fast. I don't trust it. I'm gonna wait for a second. That was incredibly fast, though. That was probably the fastest I've ever loaded into the game, into this area. Like, it keeps getting progressively faster. Didn't I make some? I didn't. It's first light, though, so... Alright, breakfast time. I'm gonna go repair too while I'm at it. I fought lots of raids actually on the chateau recently. Well, the area that's called the chateau, I guess. But yeah. Fought so many. I've had quite a number actually of things that are just like shadow orc raids are pretty predominant now. Whoa. No shit. Autosave. Okay, I got 2 minutes to chill here. Wish I could sit down in the stool or something. I'm sitting in this stool. Aw, my dog's not here anymore. I wait patiently. It's the ritual of the dwarves to do a Lembas dance before getting Lembas. And maybe the gods will smile upon you and bestow upon you some Lembas. Yay. No more starvation for a while. I'll make some more before I leave. Oh, I almost rolled off the edge on accident. Okay. Let's go back. Elven Quarter. It's taking longer to load into this area than it is the FireMane. Limbus jig work. I said Jembus Lig. I read that wrong. Jembus Lig. Also, spawning here is quite a... Oh, didn't I need more elven wood? I'll go back for that later. There's plenty of elven wood here. In the actual elven quarter. Where it spawns. Just want to make sure. Okay, so... Whack all... Oh, that was a one-shot. Dang it, I'm trying to get the cuttings too. My axe is too strong. I love one-shotting the trees for some reason. I don't know why. It's just so satisfying. Oh, I broke the game. Oh, never mind. It was just autosave. I broke the game by one-shotting all the trees in the Elven Quarter. Alright, that should be enough for now. I just needed it to finish that little paneling right there. Oh, what can I destroy that won't be super integral to this? Huh. Whole build collapses. Well, we have to build it again. Okay, the game's just being weird now with the colors. Wait. There you go. To fix the little squares right there with something different. Oh, that kind of ruins the archway though. I successfully saved the archway without completely fucking over my build. I was kind of skeptical there for a minute. Yay. That'll work for now. Fix the other one and hope and pray and hope that I don't break the entire fixture that I spent so much time building from like forever ago. What is this? Okay. Hello?
Meow, 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 meow.
I am streaming now, sir. Oh. Okay, he just came to troll. I was meow-tacked. You all saw it. Okay, that's better, but now everything over here is messed up. Hold on. Narrow, stout slope. Remember that. Okay. Now I can place this stuff again. And fix this too. Okay. Game, please. Please, game. I just want to place the part. What was that show?
Mushroom.
Billy and Mandy where he's like, you fool. Hey, Thailand, welcome. Okay, no problem. Hot tea on a Dutch crunch. Got it. Order it soon. Sorry, I temporarily had the stream chat closed. So I looked at something else for a second. Oh yeah, huh. I have to do that too. Sheesh. What is taking meds but a simple regulation of society's expectations forced upon me? I wonder if I can, like, just cover that up somehow. I know why it's snapping like this. It's snapping like this because of the pieces that are, like, directly above it. You might not be able to see that from the side. Cool. Okay. Let's get started on the second staircase after I adorn this wall. No idea what I'm gonna adorn this wall with, by the way. Absolutely none. Zero idea. I assumed that I could... Oh, these chests are going to be in the way. Hold on. To move these chests. Why do I have copper in here again? I just have random shit. Those. A lot of scraps. Okay. Wood. That. This. That. This. Good. I can almost be demolished. Now it can be demolished. Okay, so much wood on me now. Move it to the very center. Okay. Now I can build my stuff. But before we do that, it is... I'll claim this really quick. It is ad break time, I believe. So I shall be right back. I'm gonna take my meds, and I'm gonna take my meds. I'm gonna order some lunch time for me so I can eat finally, and then probably make some more coffee. All right, be right back. What up? I got coffee and it says Yosemite Yosemite cup. And I got a fig. And I also ordered my food, so I am ready to continue. And also our music stopped, so I have to play new music now. No music. No music. Okay. No. Okay. I wish we could have like more pieces like that connect to this as opposed to, I don't know, something like this. What I'm gonna do at the top. All very good questions. And of course this won't align with the pieces that I already placed. Why would it? Lol. Hey! Get back here. I guess that works out somehow. Another one? Get out of here, dude. What the hell? Oi. Fucking wolf is like, oi. Stop building in here. Get the fuck out of here. Who you think you are? It's the actual wolf voice, by the way. 100%. Let's see. I wonder. Let me take a look at what that looks like. That looks fine. I'm gonna remove this. Originally, I was just gonna have this little curved part all the way up to the top, but since I now have a column right there covering most of it, I don't need to. See, let's get a wood platform up there. And get away from these chests that are blocking my placement constantly. Ooh, I have a good idea. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Nice. I think I like that a lot. Oh, did they fix this? Oh no, they only fixed the short banister, unironically. The banisters used to cost stone, both of them. Now this short banister costs Ubisam wood, which is interesting. Didn't notice that before. I mean, it should cost wood, right? But for some reason, it costs not wood at all. And this plant does not like anything next to it, huh? Nothing at all. Let's see. That could work. These little corners. Maybe later. Far into the ground, eh? You don't like it. Is there a foundation right there? Small stone foundation. Okay, should be okay now. Nope. It still does not like. That's okay. Okie dokie. Just keep going up this side. What happened to my fixture there? I never placed it, did I? I don't think I ever placed that light fixture there. That's okay. It's just an amber lamp. It's nothing too serious. Oop, that one over there is slightly taller. Good thing I came up here. There you go. Click on it. There you go. I am sometimes glad that I have access to a mouse for that reason. Because the constant need to circumvent the menu sometimes seems pretty prevalent for me. Menu does not like me selecting pieces. It is same height. Alright, so almost to the top, so I'm thinking about the top part of it, just having straight up gold as opposed to whatever this pattern is that I'm building. Let's see, come up here really quick, place the light because it's kind of dark. It's still too low. Okay. Key. Come up. Amber lamp. There you go. Very bright. It'll get darker in here once I close this part off with the staircase. You know how, like, I guess, not churches, kind of churches, I guess, they'll have something like that on the top. Just like this. I wonder how that looks with this. Neat. Looks pretty cool. Let's see how many pieces I could place on top of it, though. So we're gonna go with what this standard setup that I usually do. That, like that, and then. Oh, hey, Kasumi. Welcome to Ziz Streams. Good morning or afternoon. I am building a. I'm working on the staircase, on the outer side of the staircase, because I built up to the top finally. This menu's still being weird with me. And now I'm trying to do some designs for... this side of the wall coming in from the entrance that is created to house the staircase, basically. So, I put a statue right there. I'm probably gonna bring up the lattice design a little bit. But this is the staircase. And yeah, so now there's this lattice panel set up for the bigger windows that go outside. And I built this windy staircase that goes all the way up. There's a little place for you to sit down in the middle of the stairs. Look out the window that is there. I haven't fully completed this, but it goes all the way up and you're on the top. And then my plan is to make, because basically right there will be the second set of stairs that creates the second spire, and so both of these will connect through some kind of walkway in the middle, and so that's what this platform is for. And I had to move some stuff around recently, like I had to move some columns. Probably have to move them again at some point. Oh, Doggo is barking. And so it creates this big housing, essentially, and so it encloses the entrance, the front entrance.
There's something over there.
And so basically what I'm doing is at least doing some kind of design for it so that it's not super flat when you come.
Frodo! Someone at the door!
Yes, I know. I know that's why he's barking. There's someone at the door. It's probably my DoorDash order. I ordered a sandwich for me and my wife later. I'm gonna be eating it now, but she will be eating it later. It's a little local joint called Mr. Pickles. Love it. It's amazing. Like Mr. Pickles, highly recommend. If you're in California, Northern California especially, highly recommend Mr. Pickles. Let's see how many pieces I can fit now. There's a Mr. Pickles in SoCal? Nice. It's good to know, actually, because the wife and I frequently go to SoCal. Okay. That is awesome looking. I like that. What else can I do here? Just do like regular gold. Or, actually, we'll do this design again on the side. It's this design I've been taking up from the sides anyway. They have some Mr. Pickles in Phoenix. Oh, okay. I didn't know Phoenix was coming up. Coming up like that. I used to... So context, long time ago, I used to live in Arizona. Grew up most of my life there. When I was growing up, I liked it there. Now I hate it. I don't like it there anymore. I hate it. It's terrible. Lots of people live there now, as opposed to when I was growing up back in the early 90s. Early to mid 2000s, I guess. Early 90s to late 2010s or mid 2010s. So it's definitely changed a lot for sure, but oh, you don't really. Oh, there we go. Yeah! That looks cool. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Alright. And I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab my Mr. Pickles. What's up, dude? Hold on, I'll be right back. Behold, my small child of a sandwich. I also got a cookie. And I got chips. What? I'm like, why can't I move my stuff? There we go. That guy I mentioned that said Oblivion is woke got featured. I still don't understand. I still really don't understand how Oblivion is woke, dude. I think that guy just was attracted to a male elf character and he had to, like, I don't know, deal with that somehow. It's okay, we just gotta let them know that, you know, we support the LGBT homies, and it's okay, you know. Everyone finds some elf at some point in their life attractive. So Luke found a guy on TikTok. This is the context. He found a guy on TikTok that said that that the Oblivion remaster is woke because they made the elf characters look androgynous, basically. And so the guy was like, we think what happened was, like, the guy in the original Oblivion was probably, like, attracted to one of the elf characters, because if you look at the old Oblivion stuff, like, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. But even then, you know, the armor's different for male and female characters in Oblivion, right? And sorry, my dog was barking. Kaiba. Just making sure no one's at the door again for some reason. And so, like, the elves will have different armor, right? If they're women. so me and Luke were like, well, how could you not tell, because they have different armor, right? The armor is, you know, clearly gendered, right? And it's especially more so in the remake. And so yeah, we just theorized that maybe he was just attracted to an elf that looked female, that looked like a woman to him, maybe. Kaiba. Come here. What you barking at? Say hi. He should just date dudes then. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, get with the program, yeah. It's 2000 and... It's 2025. Can't be shaming dudes for liking dudes. I have a suspicion. Hold on. He banned you from his own channel, like from like his YouTube channel. Oh, that didn't work. This works though. Come back up here. That looks cool. I'm happy with that, but I do need to do this. Set centered, it is. Okay. You have way too many alts, Luke. I guess if, you know, I guess if you're retired, what else do you have to do all day? Did he actually say that, or is that just what you think? I have a suspicion that that's just what you think. Or if he actually outright said that, though, I'd be, I wouldn't be surprised, but... It should be surprising. We shouldn't have a society like that. It's weird. No. It was like a smidgen off, and it was perfect. There we go. Nice. Looking good. Okay, it's really tall. That's like the tallest pillar I think I've built to this day. Okay, so now I have to move this again. We shall move it to the center. I'm gonna see how this looks without any of the hearth light. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I like how the sunlight's coming in right there. Okay, it's still very dark in here. We'll have to fix that. But it's kind of getting the vibe that I want it to have. Alright, let's place this back down. We'll put you right there. There you go. Okay. Dude, what? I'm surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised, but like I am, like, par for the course nowadays, I think. Andrew Tate and all those other dudes did irreparable damage to men everywhere. We had to answer for... Well, we don't have to answer for it, but we, like, men who don't perpetuate that culture don't have to answer for it, but, like, man, they breed the most toxic culture ever. Okay, so I want to say that it was that, and then yeah, like a 2x2. Okay, place the column at the base sideways, and then we'll move up with it. Nice. Looking good so far. And I'm not even close to... Man, I still have to do that side too. Holy cow. Okay. Should I cover this stairway or should I leave it open? So if I don't cover it, it'll be like this. It'll connect to that piece, of course. Like that. That could work. But then I have to connect it there too. That's gonna be a hassle. Especially since I placed all this stuff there already. I'm gonna hold off on this top side until I figure out what I want to do right here. Yeah, exactly. 100% Kasumi. I don't know how many times I've gotten into it with someone who like avidly watches Andrew Tate. Nowadays, it's... I won't say it's a waste of time to confront them, but they're not people that will change their minds about who Andrew Tate is. You know what I mean? So it's like... It's futile in that respect, at least. They're just... stuck in that weird... They're stuck in this weird, like, I don't know, almost... Why do you do this? Just let me place the stair how I want to place the stair. Please, dude. Don't do this to me. I guess that's okay, but come on. Slender steer. He's being satirical, by the way. Luke is being satirical, by the way. Yes, you got a cookie, and I also got you, chips and a drink. I got you Dr. Pepper because I didn't have root beer, and I got myself Peppies. I'm not gonna drink the Pepsi right now, though. The Peppies. I'm gonna wait on that. You're welcome, babe. Bippies. You wanna know something funny, Luke? Back in the day when I was growing up, because I grew up in areas. Anyway, the kids would tell me, like, as a young kid, by the way, like I was like in, I don't know, kindergarten or something, or like first or second grade or something. I was hella young. They'd be like, hey, you want a cookie? And I'm like, yeah, I want a cookie. They're like, then eat my dookie. And I'm like, what? I didn't understand what it meant at the time. I'm like, what's dookie? And they're like, oh, it's poop. You'd be surprised how many kids, like super young kids, actually like learned how to curse so early in their lives too. And like when I was growing up too, like it was, I'm out of ironwood. Unfathomable. Hold on, let's go back and grab some ironwood. Half of it is gone already. Jesus Christ, Luke. Oh, now it's taking forever to load. That's fair, Luke, but also... That's fair, but also... I don't know. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. Don't let your dreams be memes. Just do it. Yes, I knew I wasn't completely out of this stuff. I'm like, I have so much wood, there's no way. Oh, I better pick up that limbus bread before I leave that I cooked forever ago. Hey, it's done. Nice. Let's cook some more. The milled oats are done. Make oat milk. Back to the Elven Quarter. I probably should rename this mapstone at some point or another. And it's loading again. Okay. And there's a wolf coming. Where'd he go? There he is. Over there. Come back. Maybe I should make like a pathway on this side out of stone. That'd be cool. So something like this. Like right here we can have, we'll do wood stairs, tall wood stairs, I think, tall polished stairs. Hold on, I got it. It needs to come out like a half block more, I think. This is granite. I need stone. There you go. Fenton's in Oakland has Blue Moon ice cream. Do you want to go get some, babe? We can go get some. Still at Chateau. I'm trying to workshop a name in Khuzdul that would roughly translate to. This side of it still needs to be, yeah, another half block out. Anyway, sorry, before I lose my train of thought again. So yeah, Chateau is still where I'm kind of at with it. The Khuzdul name that I want to give it would be something akin to like Mithril Gem or Elven Gem or Dwarf Gem or something like that, like Khazad Unaz or something like that. Whatever the singular version of gem is, but we only has Unazam, which is plural for gems from Unazam Radanu, which is precious gems. And basically, barring being, David Sallow himself, anything that we come up with is pure speculation. Okay, next date night we will go to Oakland to pick up the ice cream. We're not gonna spend a date night in Oakland though, just so you know. It's full disclosure. We're gonna go somewhere else. We'll pick up the ice cream and then go somewhere else. I mean, like, in terms of the name, while we're on that topic, like I originally settled on the idea that it would be a dwarven cathedral, but, like, the problem with that is I'm not one to be, like, a, I guess, canon purist or anything like that, but I do like it when something of my build, right? One of my builds is kind of supported by the canon, right? So, like, even though the dwarves referred to, like, Aulea's Mahal, right? There's no, at least I can't remember any instance where it's explicitly stated that they have temples to Aulea and stuff like that. Shrines and stuff to, like, Durin make sense, because, you know, Durin is basically, like, Dwarf Jesus. Maybe not exactly Dwarf Jesus, right? But, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's, like, their leader, he's the role model, so to speak. And temples of Durin, or shrines of Durin, I'm pretty sure are in the books, as far as I'm aware. I need to go get more adamant. Yes. Yes. There is a thread, too, that I made in the Embered Sanctum for the crafting the lore and the name and stuff. So, and I say that I have to consult that guy because he knows a lot about Neo Kuzdul and the Kuzdul from the game, and we have a thread somewhere in the RTM Discord of all the Kuzdul phrases that are either in the game or were given to us in translation by John Paul whenever we ask questions about how certain things are translated in Kuzdul, because they have access to the lexicon that David Sallow gave them of, like, over 900 words and rules for pronunciation and all this other stuff, right? So, outside of John Paul constantly answering us whenever we have a Kuzdul, like, question, it's mainly speculation, unless we have some kind of other example to work from. And reverse constructing a language is very difficult, especially when, you know, there exists inconsistencies between the game's Kuzdul and the Kuzdul that is written from Tolkien himself, and then also from the movies, you know, so there's that too. There's that too to consider. Hey, Esquelet, how are you? Sanctuary. So, interestingly enough, Khazad Dûm, the Doom part of Khazad, is manor or house or dwelling, right? So when the dwarves refer to themselves as Khazad Dûm, right, and they call it Dwardolf, it actually literally translates to dwarf house or dwarf home or whatever it is, right? So So you would do Una's Doom or something like that. It'd be like Gem House or something, or House of Gems. But in that case, you would do, since it's a left to right conjugation sometimes, it would be Doom Unazu or something like that. I don't know. Doom or Nazu. It depends on the I assume there's rules and stuff for what you would append a root word with. Because there's ul, az, ooze, and several, like, examples of the Kuzdul that we see in the game. And then just Kuzdul that's just, like, you know, that just exists, right? So... You really like the concept of conlangs and how people... Yeah. Like... What's unfair about this whole situation... And I'm not... You know... I'm not, like... hating on Tolkien or anything like that, but... Like... Tolkien wrote enough of the Elvish language Sindarin to... for people to reverse engineer and... basically be able to speak it like in conversation, right? And that's insane to me. But he did not give the same love to the dwarves, and that's fine. Like, he wrote what he needed to write for his story, right? But I'm salty. I am salty because we could have Kuzdul. We could have a really good Kuzdul, you know, language setup. But instead, the elves are the ones that have... The elves are the one that have the ability to speak in tongues in real life. Hold a seance and ask Tolkien about it. I think Tolkien would get mad at me for waking him from his sleep and somehow, like, curse me or something. Like, he'll curse me, he'll be like, how dare you wake me from my slumber to ask me such a ridiculous question about dwarves? Now I'm gonna curse you and you won't ever be able to watch Lord of the Rings ever again. And then I would just... I don't know. I would die. I would die. Because I can't go without Lord of the Rings. And then his kid will hear about it somehow. His kid will hear about it, how I revived their dead father so that I could ask them a question about Kuzdul. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's either he curses me somehow, or like he's like, okay, yeah, I'll help you. And then like for weeks or months or however long it is, I'll just like be perpetually stuck with Tolkien learning about his dwarf language, and then when I finally come out of it, you know, I'll probably have lost my job or something. Dwarves in multiple fantasy universes are very secretive. In fact, I know this is like a Warhammer thing, but a Warhammer fantasy thing. They are the same thing. The lore that I posted yesterday was about runesmiths, and runesmiths are dwarves that are artificers of old ancient knowledge of how to cast like runes into weapons and stuff, similar to Tolkien's universe, right? And so the reason why there are so few of them in that universe... Hold on, there we go. I'm trying to bring up... I have to alt-tab to it for some reason. the music. The reason why there are so few of them that know how to cast runes is because they're so secretive and jealous that they would hold that knowledge to themselves and not share that knowledge with anyone else, right? Because they want the glory for their clan, essentially. So, like, dwarves in multiple fantasy universes seem to be the same, almost. The same, but different. The same, but different. And I like to think that dwarvish, the same thing happens, I think, in Tolkien's lore, like knowledge of, oops, like, oh, I'm under siege. Knowledge of like runic power and dwarf spells and stuff are very limited. It's Shadow Orcs again. Stop hitting my door. Should be more of them spawning now. Where are they? There they are. They're all the way over there. Excuse me, where are you going? Hello? Over here. Oh no, I broke the tree.
That's all you got?
Hello? They really like to attack the doors for some reason. Hello? Where are you going?
Not this one dead.
They do not like the doors. Oh, and they're gone. Yes, and so, much of the same... Anyway, dwarves. Warhammer Fantasy. Interestingly enough, the conversation that we had reminds me of the clan squabbles between tradition and engineering in Warhammer, and that's why I posted that lore too, because in a non-combative way, I posted the lore in a non-combative way, by the way, but like many of the dwarves would like to tend to the old ways, and that's why someone like Thoric Ironbrow would want to teach more runesmiths how to craft and cast runes into things, and use crossbows and ballistae and catapults, grudge throwers, basically, right? They call them grudge throwers, they're not catapults, but they're the same thing. So, and they do so to their detriment, because in the new canon in Warhammer Fantasy End Times, such squabbles eventually lead to the dwarves not uniting over petty things like that, right? And then they lose. They fail to unite because some of the dwarf clan sees using technology as shameful, even of the dwarven traditions, basically. And so someone like when someone like Malachi McKyson, for example, who is he's a Slayer dwarf, so he has no. God dang it! Now I can't get this thing all snapped correctly. So someone like Malachi McKyson, who is a Slayer dwarf, he has no honor anymore to protect, right? He has no shame. Well, no shame, but he's seeking redemption. So that's why Malachi McKyson is able to hire other runesmiths, his company, to, like, you know, make his airship better or something like that, because he's not bound to tradition, basically. He's not bound to the dwarf clans because he's a slayer and he's trying to die gloriously in battle, basically. And so, because that is his oath, he has to always seek out a worthy challenge, and the higher the odds of him dying, the better, basically. So why not just go absolutely ham with the technology? And so in the game Total War Warhammer 3, when you play as Malachi McKyson, he commands a thunder barge, which is a dwarf airship called the Spirit of Grungni, which is, you know, a dedication to the dwarf ancestor god Grungni. And he, in the game, it's described that the lore is that he uses runes to expand the size of his airship. Whereas, like, if you were to play a different legendary lord, like if you were to play Thoric Ironbrow, you could still have access to gunpowder units just because, you know, that's a game balancing thing. But, like, you don't get access to them until very, very late in the game. And most of the units that he has control over, like if they are a runesmith or they are like older units, they'll get bonuses, right? And it's really cool that, like, Total War Warhammer 3 developers have this ability to basically create new canon out of, like, thin air, in order to make the game cooler, basically. Make Warhammer Fantasy cooler. And anyway, looping back to Lord of the Rings, I would fully believe that, like, stuff like, you know, the dwarf, like, I would fully believe that, like, Tolkien's dwarves would certainly squabble over using new technology because, you know, well, them being too greedy and them, you know, delving too deep cost them their kingdom, cause of doom, and, you know, they prefer, well, much of the knowledge is lost to them, right? But for me, it's like it's highly probable that they squabble over things like that. Like, they're like, oh, well, I don't want to use this new blasting powder technology, whereas Gimli at the very beginning of the game is like, no, fuck it, let's let's blow a hole into the mountain because we can't get in, you know. And that's why the other dwarves, like, won't answer his call. Or, I mean, maybe that's my headcanon. I know there's, like, canonical explanations to, in the game, like, concept art and stuff like that for Return to Moria for that reason. It's really cool, too, the runesmiths in Warhammer Fantasy. So basically how it works is the magical force, the thing that gives people access to magic, it's called the Winds of Magic in Warhammer Fantasy. And so essentially how it works is similar to Lord of the Rings. They trap the magic inside of a rune, and then when which takes a great amount of concentration and patience, by the way, and someone who's really good at the craft. And when they do have it trapped, they can cast it onto a trinket or armor or weapon, or similar to, you know, this game, and it will only cast at the user's command. So only the user would be able to wave their hammer, so to speak, cast cast runes of fire or something like that, or cast a spell that helps the armor of their comrades, for example, you know. Like even Doric crafted himself a Master Rune of Gromril, and Gromril is basically the equivalent to Mithril in the Warhammer Fantasy universe. It's basically the same thing. And so he discovered how to craft that rune, cast it upon himself, and in the lore of the game, he was able to turn the club of a giant and walk through Drake's flame, a worm's flame. It's basically a Drake, right? So, really cool stuff. Gromwell's the, you know, obviously strongest armor available, although the Warhammer Fantasy dwarves didn't really have problems coveting a lot of it like Lord of the Rings dwarves because of getting driven out of their mountain, you know. Hey, Eppers, we're talking loosely about Warhammer Fantasy lore and how it connects a lot to Tolkien's lore, and this discussion spawned off of Kasumi asking if I've thought of a good name yet for all of this. And we were talking about, you know, how I'm trying to think of a Kuzdul name for it. And then I mentioned that, you know, I'm kind of salty that Tolkien developed the language of the elves so well, but the dwarves is not, you know. And so there's a lot of speculation that we have to draw based on other translations that are made in order for me to think of a cool dual name for it. And then I don't know how it happened, but I ended up mentioning like dwarf runes somehow, and then that made me think of Warhammer Fantasy. Okay, let's see. I'm hoping that this all clips together nicely, and if it doesn't, oh well, but so far, Eppers, I've built, you saw this staircase from the screenshot. Oh, what the heck? So this session I moved this column here, built an archway. Oh yeah, and check this out. I figured out that you could like overlay a bunch of stuff. So I did this for the entrance, and then I did this too. So if you place the thin wall, big gold wall, and then the decorative wall, and you inch it backwards, you get this kind of setup for it, and it looked cool. And I like the way it came out. I have that archway up here too, and then this will be the other staircase. I'm gonna make the spires connect to each other through some walkway of some sort. And this is the staircase. I added lattice panel window type thing, and here's the windy staircase that goes all the way up. There's a midway point so that you can enjoy the view from here, and then you can keep going up all the way to the top floor, which isn't finished yet, but it'll get pretty narrow at the top. But then you're up here, and this will be the spire, and I have quite a lot of room to ascend, but I don't want to ascend too high. I want all of it to kind of be visible. and then it'll connect just about right here. And then this back part of it, this whole back part of it, will be basically everything else. Everything else that this place is supposed to have. There's plenty of vertical room for me to make it happen too, so, you know. Maybe this entire top floor could be uniform in that way, but yeah. And then I think I built a walkway, or I tried to. Anyway, I'm gonna die. Ow. So I tried to build this walkway. I haven't finished it yet because I ran out of adamant, first of all, and then second of all, I got raided by Shadowworks. So this is meant to just wrap around so that you can get to the, get around the sides of it easier rather than going through the entire structure. And then, let's see. I think I did this. Nope. It does not like. There you go. Nice. So now you can get around the sides. I'm probably gonna build another pathway like right here too, over this rock formation, but I'm kind of liking this little setup for it, walkway to it. This is granite. There you go. And I'm low on stone for this area, at least. Which is surprising, because, like, I don't know. Every so often I run out of some weird resource that I didn't think I would run out of, but I have to think about the fact that I've been building for a while, number one, and number two, I didn't bring the entire stores of the keep with me, you know. This is out of alignment and it is bugging me. No. Okay, hold on. I need Builder's Epic Backpack. Yeah, I keep meaning... What's up, Axebeard, by the way? I keep meaning to download that mod, but I just... In fact, I technically don't even have Fat Stacks installed anymore, and the main reason that I don't have that installed at the moment was for one of the playthroughs that I did. Plus, I'm gonna try and do my best to not use mods as much as I possibly can. Not because I don't want to use them, but because, at least for the Fat Stacks mod, it seems like, you know, I get some pretty heavy lag sometimes. Nice. That works pretty nicely. I like that. And I gotta build one on this side too, but I gotta work on this staircase or else I'm not gonna do it. Oh yeah, check this out, Axebeard. I don't know how long you've been in the stream, but I did this. I discovered this. If you place the thin piece, the full piece, like you normally do to adorn this kind of thing, then you can place like a granite wall thingy, the decorative one, if you push it back a little bit, and it makes that. which is cool. Pretty proud of that, actually. And I got a little crystal lady here. Okay. So... don't remember how wide this was. Which is going to be problematic for me. Short stair. Oh yeah, and there needs to be a drop off right here to midway point. Hold on, let's do this first, because this is gonna bother me. I don't like floating stairs. I still never used a mod on any game ever. Fat stacks might convert me. I was an avid non-mod user for a very long time, and I tried back in the day. I tried the for the first time. I tried the Fat Stacks mod at first. And then I realized, like, how did I ever play this game without this? Because, like, one of the biggest gripes for me in this game is, like, whenever you want to move your base, you gotta, you know, it's like a whole thing. You gotta, you know, take backpacks of stuff, you know, for the most part. And moving stuff back and forth constantly, like... Hold on, this is not coming out the way that I thought it would. Fat Stacks mod is what I would recommend. Just don't go too crazy, because if you do go too crazy, you might break your game. There's a good chance. Don't bring more resources into the world than what you need. And that's coming from me. Thanks, Bureau. Yeah, I was thinking about it too, because I had already done like you know, this kind of design with these walls before, and like I know that you can lay them over each other pretty easily if they're full walls. I just didn't know if you could, you know, do that. It's nice to know that you can do that. Actually, you can. Okay, so... It won't be perfectly symmetrical with that other side, but you'll at least be able to sit down and look at stuff, I guess. Let's see. Narrow stair, and short stair. Hold on, I gotta build this up too. Yeah, take Axebeard's advice there. Don't keep Fat Stacks in a chest. Keep it in the backpack. Then the game's trying to load all the stuff that's falling on the floor. and it'll slow down or potentially crash your game. It has crashed my game a few times, actually. I'm really hoping that at some point or another they do enable some mod support through like Steam Workshop or something, because I don't mind. I guess I don't mind going through Nexus mods, but it kind of sucks that I have to go through Nexus mods like all the time for the mods, or I have to, you know, download it from someone else, from somewhere else, from someone else, and then like, because it's not as accessible, right? There's less modders in the community, so, and that's not, I mean, it's not like 100% a bad thing, but a lot of like later stuff, I guess, when the game finally reaches its end, so to speak, it does come from a really healthy modding community. And healthy modding communities can actually keep a game alive for a lot longer than, you know, maybe developers are originally planning for. Like, for example, the modding communities for many of the Warhammer games, and there's a couple more. There's a modding community for, like, a mod sport community for Deep Rock, actually, that the devs put on their Discord. There's a modding community for Vermintide 2 and Darktide. So, like, and those ones are like really popular. Those ones are like really popular. Like the mods for these games are really popular. Hey, hi Kiwi. 100%, yes. Also, dev supported modding might make fixing mods easier. Yeah. Mods will break with every update, and then whoever is in charge of those mods has to fix those mods. So it's, and then like at some point or another, you know, someone somewhere is just not gonna update the mod anymore, right? So it's just, it comes down to it'll eventually come down to that, like, to how long like some random individual somewhere is willing to continue updating the mod. And I mean, we already kind of saw that kind of happen with some of the mods already. Like, the guy that made the new Fat Stacks mod doesn't want to update the game anymore, or update it anymore, right? And Miriak was the one that had to... Wasn't Miriak the one that had to update the mod? Something like that. This is so narrow. I might have to push it back one. Yeah, that'll work for now. Okay, one sec. Well, first of all, I gotta do this. Is this slightly higher than that one? That will suck if it is. It is. No. Sag. It's okay. It's okay. It's yet another thing. Miriak hasn't figured it out yet, but he found someone else that was able to fix it. Okay. Did he have to pay that person? Just Just asking. I hope he didn't have to pay that person. I mean, to be fair, they probably wouldn't do it for free, but, you know. Okay. I think this is the last floor. So I think I could just keep going up as opposed to... Ah. Okay, hold on. But the guy that did fix it is the one that said he's done modding, or... Dang. Dang it. I can't have anything nice. Yeah, we just want our fat stacks mod. They really need to just give us the setting to manually change stack sizes or something. And then maybe we wouldn't need the mod, you know. Because it's kind of like that. This is kind of like that situation with the portal mod in Valheim for a long time before the devs put in like all these modifiers for the world. You used to have to download a mod if you wanted to transport metal through portals in Valheim. And once they added that setting in like the modifier settings or whatever, like you didn't need that. You didn't need to have that mod anymore, which was nice. That is not... Okay, hold on. Let's do a... Does that line up? Kinda. Nice. Coming together. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Remove that wall. I will fix this. Don't worry, I just want to make sure the wall's good. So the wall affects all. At least everything that I'm currently working on. Why you do this? Okay. Now I can do this. Granite stair, this narrow one. So, where's the slender one? It's called narrow. There you go. I don't know why I was just like absolutely brain farting there for a second. This will be fine. Should connect. Keyword is should. Cool. This thing will be way bigger than that over there. I wonder if I should just open it up. Let it be open like that to match. Bye. You can't possibly get under here. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, kind of like a almost square shape. Oop. I'll have to use a small one here. Not the most ideal, but it'll have to do. Otherwise, my option is to completely just redo this entire staircase, and I'm not about to do that. I hope I won't do that. I don't know if I have the patience for that. I mean, as long as you can get up here without clamoring, then we'll be fine. Yeah, I agree with that, Zeta. Stack sizes, I'd say, would be the biggest one. The ability to turn on or off having more than one masterwork on you. Instead of like the backpack mod, you could probably have something like a extra like little bags that expand your inventory space or something. I think that's kind of how like Enshrouded does that. You craft like bags, essentially bags that like expand your storage space, your backpack space. But it gives you an extra hot bar. Yeah. Yeah, I would like that too. Yeah, I would like that tool belt option. There's a lot of games that have that option implemented already, to switch between one hotbar and the next. In fact, I think Enshrouded is one of them, actually, now that I think about it. No, why did it have to do that? Alright, I gotta go check on that now. It's funny that you say that, Zeta, because that's exactly what Axebeard just said in the other chat, the Twitch chat. Even Stardew Valley has that? Wow. I haven't played through Stardew Valley that much. My wife's been trying to get me into it. I'll play it someday, but right now I'm very invested in this game and Valheim. Okay, so now that we're down here, pretty close. Yeah, I figured it was kind of off a little bit. Hold on. Three heart bars, wow. Okay. That's still a lot, though. I mean, there's like incentive for you to... There's incentive for you to upgrade stuff or something. Wait, do you have that like to start with from the get-go, or is it something you upgrade? Get out of here, dudes. What the hell? Do it. There's goats. They're fun. I saw my wife's little farm and how she has like a cat. She has cats and a dog and pigs and stuff like that. Maybe I'll just stream Hello Kitty Island Adventure one day. I'll do a let's play, and I'll make sure that my face cam is on so that people can see that I'm a bearded man playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yes, it was Axebeard. It was Xbeard that mentioned the two built. The second that you wrote it too, so it's crazy. You guys are like on the same wavelength somehow. Molded wall. Two minds sharing the same brain cell. Pom-pom fan. Oh. It is, in fact, wainscoted walls and not just regular molded wall. The sides were molded, though, weren't they? Let me see. Neither of these staircases are symmetrical in any way whatsoever, but I'm gonna try and keep the design somewhat uniform. So it's basically just wainscoted on the way up, okay. I connecting to here? Hold on. Let's do this. There we go. And now I'm gonna connect the wall to that instead. Does it connect well? I cannot tell. Oh well. That will be a problem. Let's see. Let's do that instead for now. Because it will cut straight into the little offshoot right here. Yeah. Right here. You're meant to sit down and look out the window. No. They're wolves. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Alright, this is getting kind of annoying. Out of here, dude. What the hell? Any more of you guys? No. Oh yeah, Xbeard, I'm slowly collecting my own troll farm. I put pots on their heads. Pots as their heads. I don't have as many as you do, but I do have 2, and that's more than I had before. Wait, is this the radius? No, it's not. Is this the radius? Nope. Hold on, let's see. There we go. Yes, very fancy. I love this. I love when he builds the things and oh, that looks wonderful, just to have him tearing everything down. Oh yeah, that looks bad. Are you talking about me? Because I do that a lot. You should have seen when I built one of the bridges in Dwarf, and I spent like 2 hours trying to build a roof for it, and I went through so many different roof designs. Like I went through a granite stone one, I went through like a regular old roof on it, and then I did like some kind of just like flat roof concept, and each time I tore it down it took me 2.5 hours. And this is the bridge in front of Epper's House of Tomes thing, bookstore that's in Dwarf, and then I eventually settled on the wood roof. You don't have the skills of a blind goat. You can at least see, but also no, your builds are pretty good. I see all of them. Comparison is the thief of joy. When you compare, look for inspiration and not for this looks better than something I did. Let it inspire and not deter you. I hope it inspires and not deters you from building. Is my what I'm trying to say. Let's see. Slender stairs. This is gonna go straight into the rock, isn't it? Yeah. If you do a desolation rebuild, will you let me run around repairing? I won't do anything except repair. Yeah, but I think my desolation actually has every building destroyed. Actually, we went around. Me, Lyth, and thanks for stopping by. By the way, Empress. Good night. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Me, Lythenian, and Battlehammer, when we were streaming one night, and we were all in my world, touring for a little bit. We destroyed every single building in the desolation, so that at one point or another, I could start rebuilding it at some point. Everything I build is from the ground up. I don't there are very few buildings nowadays that I repair. Sorry. Yes, I destroyed the desolation again. With the help of two friends, to be very clear there. And the reason was because much like the upper city, all of my rebuilding efforts are actually, like I build everything. Like all of the buildings in the upper city, I've built from the ground up. None of the buildings in the upper city are restorations or repairings of old buildings. They're all of them are buildings that I built. So I destroyed every single building in the upper city and then rebuilt it one structure at a time for 7 or 8 months. 7 going on 8 months now. I still go around the upper city now and I make like small tweaks here and there. Nothing too major outside of the cake project. So yeah, I don't really typically use the no, I don't typically reuse the ruined buildings unless it's like really early on in my playthrough, and I have no other options or very few like actual building pieces. So basically every structure, like even Epper's structure, that's somewhat inspired by a RNG building, is something that I built into the crevice that was previously there, but still, because once you destroy the building in that area, it's just a big hole in the wall, and so I just filled that entire hole in the wall with Epper's bookstore. Feel like, hold on, oh my gosh, figs. No, I'm out of stone. How could that be? I will be right back. And get stone. Good. I hope I have stone somewhere. I got figs. I think there's still some old screenshots somewhere from when I was building Firemane Keep for the first time too. And I tore down like the 2 or 3 RNG buildings that were in the back of the top floor. And there's like multiple stages of the process. And I remember, and the reason that I have those is because I set them to Axebeard while I was building it. And then I finally got finished with it. And then I took like a week or so break from the game, for at least for building purposes. And then I got back to it. I'm like, well, I might as well restore this whole top floor. And then after I restored this whole top floor, I was like, you know what? I might as well just keep going. Why not? You know? And so, the order that I went in, it's a good thing I have railings. The order that I went in was I built this first without all the plants, obviously. This courtyard, that back building, and these buildings, and then the bridge. And then I built, and then I had Christmas lights everywhere, and then that took forever to place and then also to remove after the fact. And then I remember asking Axebeard, I'm like, what should I do with this area? Should I actually make a building? And he's like, nah, just, you know, do a facade or something. You know, not every area needs to be filled in. So I did that. Forge over there, and then I built that over there, and then I went down and built the bazaar straight after that. So I'm here for stone. Just gotta remember that I'm here for stone. Nice, got some stone. Do you collect all the materials? You go to the sandbox world. It depends on what the resource is. Most of it is mine. I'd say the majority of the resources are mine. But, like, resources that are harder to come by, like, iolite, stuff to make purple, that I can't really, like, gather in mass, I'll go to the warehouse for that stuff. Now that I can plant trees too, I used to go there for wood as well. Adamant and granite, I don't really go back to. Adamant and granite, I don't really go back to those worlds for, because it's so easy to acquire in mass that I just, you know, I just go to a sandbox really quick and grab it, or grab it from like my old sandbox worlds or something. I have like, so I'm sitting at around like middle of 1300 hours maybe of the game, and the majority of that is, well, building and then sandbox runs. So it's a lot of hours I played in the game. There's people that played far more than I have, which is impressive. And the only reason that I mean, I'd probably play this game a lot more if I wasn't, you know, full-time employed or whatever. Or if I had, like, more time than I actually have. Like, if my job didn't suck, I'd probably play this game a lot more. My music's about to end. Yes, I love the purple colors in this game. The purple colors are good. They're really nice. Plus, like, I don't know, like, especially when you have ambient light like flame, I feel like purple really fits the vibe if you're going for like a rustic kind of feeling. I still haven't even gotten around to placing flags yet. I need more gems. I ran out of red beryl. I'm not short on Numenorian cloth or anything like that, but I am short on... Let me check. I am short on red beryl. I have citron. Amber I'm starting to run out of. Quartz. I have quite a bit of quartz, actually. Garnet I have. Zeleb I have in somewhat large quantity. Iolite is, like, still the rarest resource for me. Emerald, I'm kind of in the middle there. Red beryl is what I'm short on, for sure. Like, I need more red beryl, so... And I know I get that from where I currently reside in the Upper City in the Desolation, so... But I've basically cleared out this world of its resources. Well, that's not 100% true, but, like, of the resources that I mainly use, I have cleared a lot of the world. Peppers uses a lot of red beryl. Oh yeah. It's really easy to go through them, to go through red beryl, especially when you're placing the red flags everywhere. This should connect very nicely now. Like right down the middle. Somewhat. Maybe. Hopefully. Nah, close enough. I'll say that's close enough. Let's remove that really quick. Prefer adamant blocks. Because I find that foundation gets in the way. For this, I'll just do these stone tile thingies. Just kind of go around the side of it. Okay, I'm getting distracted building like a staircase on either side of this. Oh yeah, and there is a pier that I haven't finished either. It's neat. Don't mind all of that contraption over there. That's me building stuff. Let's see. Nibs. How are the tide pools? What does that mean? Tide pools. What does that mean? Tadpoles, did you mean? I am confused. I'm Nibs. Nibby Bits. I'm in a remote cabin going tide pooling this week. Oh. Cool. What is tide pooling? Oh yeah, Xbeer did say something about you being called Nibs, like, a long time ago. When the tide goes out, all the stuff underwater becomes visible. Oh! So, like, you just go out during low tide and just, like, pick stuff up? Like fish or something? Fish. Never touch. Just look and take pics. Okay. That sounds fun. Found a baby nudie branch. Wow. Neat. I'm always surprised. There's always more cool things to do in California that I know about. I'm not a local, you know, so like I haven't lived here like all my life or anything. Only lived here the last since like the beginning of 2019, something like that. Northern California, and I lived in Southern California for like 2 or 3 years, but only in like Torrance, so I'm still a baby when it comes to being a California resident. Is tide pulling. That's right, you're in Washington State. Remember now. Remember because you mentioned something about... Was it you that asked me... Was it you, Kasumi, that asked me about what that Mexican restaurant was in Pike Place? Talk to so many people. The lines are blurred. It is a very good place. I highly recommend. It's a small little shop, but really good. Staff is really friendly too. Because it's Pike Place, it's kind of crowded. But they have 2 little tiny tables that you can like chill out at while you're eating. And it's right next to some seafood, so you can see some lobster and crab and stuff. Not too far from where they throw fish around and shout that they're throwing fish around. Also recommend going to the donut shop that's there too. Donut shop owner is based. They had when I went there, the donut shop owner that was there, they make like tiny little donuts that are really good. They had they had some anti-fascist stickers on their stuff there. It was great. We had a great conversation about that. They're like, yeah, some dude with a swastika came up and I told him to get the fuck out of here. And I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's how I know I would vibe in Seattle. I would vibe with everyone in Seattle. If they're all like that, I will vibe with them. Sorry, some slight curse in there, but that was word for word, more or less, what she said. We went there, like, it was for our honeymoon, because we went to Seattle, and then we went to Vancouver for a day. Vancouver for a day, Seattle for like 2 or 3 days, or something like that. It's for our honeymoon, me and my wife. absolutely. Shop owner's cool too. Outside of that, they're cool. Yeah. We went to Vancouver. There was this island that we went to. We went to some really super fancy seafood restaurant there that had like one of those markets next to it. Forget what it was called. I have pictures, but if I start scrolling through that now, I probably will never find it. Victoria Island. No. It's like... It's basically still in Vancouver. Hold on. It's like across a bridge. It's like not next door. Hold on. I will find it. I think it was called Granville Island or something like that. Let's see. Where am I? This is... Nope. Well, it will take me some time to find, based on what I'm seeing. Let's see. Sort by date. Group by date. There we go. That'll make this a lot easier for me. Ah, here it is. Cute. Yes, Granville Island. Granville Island is the place that we went to, and then the place that we went to is called the Sandbar. Kind of pricey, but their seafood was really good. My wife really enjoyed it, and that's what matters. Kaiba. Why is it like this? It was working earlier. Okay, I think that is correct. Wolves. Is this breakable? It is. Nice. There we go. Like this. Not bad. I'll probably have to cover this up somehow. The old elven stairs. Maybe I just put the stairs there too, huh? Probably manage it. Yeah, you know, we didn't really get to see too much of, come to think of it, we didn't really get to see too much of Vancouver. And I told my wife, you know, we need to come back here someday to, like, just Vancouver, because I feel like there's so much more to see. We went to that suspension bridge that was there, and that really hurt my ankles, by the way. I discovered that day that I need to train my ankles more, because the suspension bridge is very rickety, and it's moved around a lot, because I won't call anyone out specifically, not my wife at least, but other people did not know how to shift their weight effectively. And so there was a lot of unnecessary rocking around that could have been avoided. It was cool though to be at the top of the top of that huge ravine that's there. And the suspension bridge is like really tall too. You see down into like the river that was there. It's cool. This and not the floor. I can't imagine that that suspension bridge was reinforced with steel cable like the one we went to was. The one we went to was like, oh yeah, this is like steel cable and it can hold like X amount of weight or whatever, and they have a whole bunch of facts about it, right? They like reinforce it every so often and stuff, and I'm like, oh cool. So like, and they tell you like the history. They're like, oh yeah, this one dude just like, he bought this property and then he didn't want to have to walk all the way around to get to his house, basically, and so like he built this bridge so that it was quicker, and and that was fun. Walking across that. Why you know let me do this? You are letting me do this, just not the way that I want to do it. Hold on, let me check something really quick. That's the floor. Okay, it's at the very tippy top of the floor. See if that makes a difference. Why? Alright, hold on. I guess I'll have to think of something else. Let's see. What else do I got? Could I do something like this instead? No. That's too low. Okay. See if this actually connects to the ground. Nope, it's a floaty. Why must you be so difficult? It looks weird. There you go. I think that's right. Yeah. Did I just sleep? Lol. Alright. Alright, okay, I guess. But now I have to do all my buffs again. Let's get far away from the bed so I don't accidentally sleep again. That's gonna break. Alright. And we gotta place Our Lady. It shall be this one. I cannot see correctly. Nice. Lattice set up next. Crowned lattice crowns, these ones. And then I had to carry on the granite pattern, which is one more wood one. I hope that connects right. Let's get rid of that really quick. Seems like it did. It is in fact not aligned based on the top of this. Lol. It's a good thing we have those. It's a good thing that we have those to mark whether or not it is or not. It's my column at. There it is. Cool. Okay, now if I'm remembering right, this is this. Here. Here. There. There. There's my lattice at. And cross beam. Cool. Keep getting pings on Discord. Once again, I feel like I get pinged on Discord like while I'm on Discord like all the time. Like whenever I'm streaming, like I don't know, it's weird. So like whenever I'm like not streaming, Discord is kind of, you know, dead for me. And the second that I start streaming is when my thing just takes off. It's just like everyone wants to do stuff. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. I've gotten like so many other different messages at this point now too. Like I got some random DM. I got something from Hydrabot, something from my friend's Discord, and something in the RTM Discord as well. So it's just absolutely insane for me at the moment. Like so many more notifications than I'm used to. Hydrabot's probably like, dude. then it was this one. And in order for me to keep this going, I need to sit down the granite walls. Ouch. The plain ones, these ones. I'm excited to see what you find at tide pooling once I get a chance to look at it. Why are you like this? I don't understand. Is it the stairs? I hope it's not the stairs. Is it these? Nope. What is it? Why don't you like it? I don't get it. Can I sit down a full wall right there? Maybe. Whoa. Please don't break. Fido. Oh, it let me place it that time. That's all I needed. Okay, now I can... Well, I guess I can't replace it because now the chest is in the way. Dang it. Hold on. I really gotta move these somewhere where they're not, like, in the way of, like, everything that I'm trying to do. Give me all that stuff. Oh, I need that. Okay, if I remember right, it was just regular old polished stair. There we go. No, why is it like that now? Why, game? Why? I don't understand. There you go. It was sunk a little bit too low. And I need this one there. There you go. Sorry. I know like my Discord pings aren't turned off like while I'm streaming. So like whenever I do get a Discord ping, like it'll come through my speakers. Oh, my bad, sorry. But yeah. The reason why I leave it on is because sometimes I get pings from my wife. Sometimes I get ping like calls and stuff. Sometimes I might have to take those really quickly, but never turned them off. It's very important that I do not miss a call from the wife. Or else she will be very upset with me. And then I'll hear about it later. It's also why I try to keep my phone charged too. I have a bad habit of leaving my phone to die sometimes. Or like I'll just like forget to charge it once. just forget to charge it sometimes. Oh, I still need to do granite wall on this side. Okay. Might be... Nope. Looks to be okay. Pavlovian, yeah. It reminds me of that episode of The Office when Jim pulls that prank on Dwight, and like every time he plays the ping, he gives him a candy, and then the one time that like he pings it, and like he's like holding out his hands like for a treat, and Jim's like, what are you trying to do here? And he's like confused. Okay, how did I do this? Did I just like line it up? I just eyeballed it. Eyeballing it. Yay. Okay, now I gotta do this to the other side. Nice. Ah. Okay. Well. This is done now. For the most part. Should I add a gold ceiling to it? That'd be cool, huh? Let's try that. High for this. Okay. Oh wow. It is not very friendly to this kind of placement. 1 second. Interesting. The game's like, enough. We've had enough of your shenanigans. Skylight. This is the, so this is the walkway between the spires, essentially. So, to some degree, this does need to stay here. To connect to connect the top floor, essentially. This looks. And hopefully it does not break on me later on, because usually when you play stuff like this, the game does not like it at some point or another. I would say that I could have placed archway ceilings, but now it's a little bit late for that. Especially since... Ah! I fell asleep again. It's just like real life. That is pretty cool, eh? Yeah, like, I feel like if I wanted to place archway ceilings, I would have needed to bring this down one, and then put the archway ceilings on top of that. But that came out came out pretty good. I'm okay with this. Let's see, there's like a angle that I can get this at so you can see like the design on the wall. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, that is yet again me. No, let's yeah, let's do braziers, why not? Let's do a sunken brazier. Oh, it will not let me do a sunken brazier because I don't know. Who knows why? Probably because of the floor. Sorry, bed. Ags had to help with my fireplace in the Institute of Learning because of archway ceilings. They are very difficult. They are I would consider them the most finicky of pieces. Especially like, you know, if you're just trying to do something like line them up or something, they don't snap flatly to any of like the floor setups. They don't even snap to each other like in a nice way either. If you were to do one archway on top of another, they don't even snap that way very well either. It's just Is that what you're pinging me for? Is that why I'm getting a lot of Discord pings right now? For the Blue Moon ice cream?
We're rich.
We're rich.
Yeah, boy!
Yeah, boy. Oh, great. Any opportunity that we can have to avoid Oakland is a great accomplishment. I mean, Oakland isn't like the most terrible place on Earth, but like, you know, if we can avoid going there, we can avoid going there. We will avoid going there. Okay, I did that because I don't like the fact that the granite can't touch the ground, and I cannot be bothered right now to fix everything here just for that. That looks nice. It's near that smash burger place. Oh, so it's like 10 minutes away. That's nice. We'll be able to get some for sure then. That's strange. Why does it let me do it? Oh, that's because the floor is adamant. That's why. No bronze ingots. I will need some temporary furnaces. Hold on. Nope. Lacking the tin ore and the bellows. Dang it. Alright. So I'll need some tin. Go back to the other place really quick. See if I have... I don't think I have any more bronze ingots. That was the one thing that I was struggling... that I was like running out of too. Let's look at all these Discord stuff. Oh, that's so cool. I just saw it now because of me. Okay, so many notifications. Holy cow. This is not important, at least. There's that. Oh, playtesting stuff. Okay. I think I'm caught up on my own stuff now. Don't know about this. Yeah, so anyway, now that I'm loaded in here, I'm gonna start removing my, I said this in my Discord, but I'm gonna start removing the link to my Discord, invite or whatever from my channels, because we've been getting quite a lot of bots, scammers that will, into Discord. I often have to ban them. Like, immediately. Because the one, like, they'll join and then a couple hours will go by and then randomly we'll have like some solicitation from solicitation effort. Sell art or emotes or something for even though the rules of my Discord clearly state to not to do that without prior approval. Let's see. How much of this do I have? Oh wow, I don't have any tin. Oh yeah, I fixed up this armory, by the way, so now it has like basically every shield hung up, some pickaxes, put some more stuff over here, more shield stuff, and yeah, I expanded it out just like a block, nothing too crazy. Just made it more forge looking. That sucks. How do I not have tin? Maybe I ran through it all, placing all these braziers, not gonna lie. It doesn't spawn too often either, does it? Let's look at the Mines of Moria base. Here we go. Little outpost that I used when I actually played through the game. Oh yeah, okay. I knew I didn't not have this. What else is here? Iron. Iron ore. More iron ore, salts, granite, wood scraps, stone. What's in here? Gold. Oh hey, garnet. And citrine. Let's see. Schnorr, silver. Lol. You can clearly tell that I like used the space at the start of the game. I was about to say, like, I know for a fact that let's see. Elven Wooden Hide. Oh, I have plenty of that stuff back at the Elven Quarter base. So, hold on. Let's go back. Elven Quarter. We'll get some smelting of some bronze going, and then, we'll probably call it a stream. I'll probably smelt all this bronze or something like that. Set up a little area outside to smelt really quick. And also eat this sandwich that's been sitting in front of me for a while. This is temporary, not permanent, but... Uh-oh. Kaiba, what are you howling at? Siren or something. You can't really see him, huh? Hold on. You can only see his ears. There he is. Daddy's boy. Good boy. He's like, Dad, when are you gonna play with me? Okay. Bronze it is. Alright, we're gonna wrap it up here for today. Let's do a quick tour though. Tour of what we did today. So we fixed that. We added the lattice. I did that off stream, but I felt I should mention it. We made some, well, unfinished but slightly better side paths. So one right here and one on the other side. One on the other side over here. So you can access the sides of it better and it's not just, you know, rock or whatever it is. And then we fixed up the, let's see, we fixed up the staircase a little bit here on both sides. Finished the encasing for them. Did this whole situation. So now the front entrance looks like a proper front entrance, which is really neat looking. I'll take a screenshot of that. We figured out that we could do this too, which is cool. Did archway. Still workshopping this, but you can get up both sides now to the top. Still have to work on the other staircase too, like, you know, supporting it and all that other good stuff. So you can get up on both sides. This will be 2 spires right here. This level of it might be like a top floor that is accessible by all floors, probably. And we did the same thing on this side. Nice windy staircase, and this one came out cleaner than the other one did, actually. So we still need to like bring up the pillars. Still need to go all the way up, encase that so it's not just floating in the air. Figure out this situation. But yeah, it's coming out pretty good so far. A lot better than I expected it to, actually. And despite the game telling me no, I still managed to place that floor up there, which is really nice. In fact, I will take another screenshot. Hold on. Over the shoulder action. Oh, you can't take an over the shoulder shot without a shoulder to exist. Let's do it from an angle so that we can like see what I'm looking at. Like these. Yeah, that looks better. Nice. Alright, dudes. I will catch you tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow at noon. It's gonna be a mystery game again. Not sure what I'm gonna stream, but I will let you know. So, same time tomorrow. I'm gonna eat this sandwich. I'm gonna eat all of it. You will see. It's like a baby burrito. Anyway. Alright, guys. Thank you for coming by. Xbeard, Kasumi, Special, Nolia, Zeta, sorry. I will catch you guys all later. Anyone else that I forgot to name, probably, as well. Eppers, Esquilet, and Kiwi, as well. Alright, guys. See ya. I shall. It's gonna be good. Bye.